All right, we're back. Potential shift here. It is Friday, July 24th. It is now 10 a.m. After fixing the technical issues that plagued me this morning. You know, I was really looking forward to today, honestly, trading today, because I've been busy all week. It was like my one day today. Friday was going to be my one day where I could actually focus on the market. And right off the bat, I got to deal with the OBS streaming things at 1/4 speed. Fucking great. Just, again, I'm not a superstitious man, but sometimes you just get a bad feeling, right? You know, not the way you want to start a day. Bad sign. Bad sign. Yeah. Not a good sign. Today is like guaranteed to be bankroll destruction. Just get wrecked. Okay, let it go. Let it go. It was just a technical glitch. It doesn't have to be the end of the world. Don't let it bother you, right? It's just cool. It's cool. I wish I was one of those dudes who was like just cool with that stuff, you know, like a surfer, valley boy kind of. Yeah, man, that's fine, dude. Smoke a doobie or whatever. I'm just not. Shit like that bothers me. It bothers me right now. Like, can my equipment just fucking work? Just off the bat, just work. One day to trade this entire week on Friday. Can it not be fucked up? Anyway, so yeah. So I streamed earlier. It was all fucked up. Stream again now. Disclaimer, don't follow my trades. I'm not a profitable trader. So if you follow my trades, I think if you follow anyone else's trades, you will almost certainly lose. Don't do it. Come up with your own system. Now, if you want to talk about, you know, trading stuff, if you want to share tips, advice, talk about the emotional aspects of trading, stops, sizing, you know, the nuts and bolts, the inner workings, the machinery of trading. That's great. As far as specific trades, don't follow them. Don't follow anyone else's specific trades. You'll never have enough conviction in them to win. My personal opinion, come up with your own system, or copy someone else's system, but at least believe in it. Don't ever ape anybody's trades, trade for trade. It'll never work. Especially mine. Out of all humans on Earth, do not follow my trades unless you want to lose money. All right. Like I said, at the very least, this was a pretty good day for this shit to happen because we're having a pretty slow morning. It's 10 a.m. I don't even see a morning V here. We topped out at 740. Makes sense. Bottomed at 737.5. Nothing about that is interesting. Yesterday was a hell of a lot more interesting. I actually made a short yesterday that I really thought we were going to decline sharply yesterday. And you got to, you know, I made that at 10 a.m. after we had already bounced higher. The bounce off the bell yesterday was not surprising. We were down 8 points to start the day yesterday. A bounce off the bell is not surprising. But something about yesterday felt like it was like a real down move, right? And it turned out to be, at least for the morning. We went all the way down to 635 or so. So, you know, we had started at 740, jumped to 742. I mean, I can just show you. And so here's yesterday's trading. We get the bounce off the bell because we were down 8 or 10 points to start, and then just down, 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 down. And at 10 o'clock right here is where I said, I think this down move today is going to be pretty real. And it was. I mean, we went from maybe 739 to where I said that down to 735. That's a 4-point move. That's real. But I do want to point out in trading, in day trading, that moods change. So I felt very strongly yesterday in the morning that we were going to have a down move, and we did. But at some point in the middle of the day yesterday, I can even pinpoint when, right here, down at the bottom, 11:30. So, sort of our usual witching hour, 11 o'clock hour. Something changed here. We hit 7:35, and all of a sudden, the day just turned into chop. Again, I don't like to be a conspiracy theorist, especially when, even if there is a conspiracy, I would have no idea who's running it. But I will say, the mood of the day completely changed yesterday, right here at 11:30. We were sinking. Something came in right here. I mean, you can see a little volume spike. Buying started, and for the rest of the day, we were just range bound, right? I don't know what that was, but I can tell you, once we hit this area and I saw this bounce and nothing started to happen for the entire afternoon, that feeling that I had that it was going to be a bearish day disappeared. And it was replaced by a feeling of algos are in control. Something is pressing on this market. Something is not allowing it to go lower. I hesitate to use the term PPT, the plunge protection team, but it doesn't matter if it's the plunge protection team or not. I can tell you that it felt like there was a force, whether it's an algo or a big bank or a whale, whatever. It felt like something stepped in mid-morning, 11:30, and said, no mas. We've been going lower. It looks like today might get ugly. Stop that, all right? Put a stop to that. That's what it felt like to me. And from that point onward, trading was shitty, all right? You had a nice opportunity in the morning to catch a 4 to 6 point move lower. After that, something came in. Don't know what. We will never know. There's a million different participants in the market, but the whole tenor of the day changed into something like we were seeing last week and the week before that. That something was controlling the market, all right? That the market had some sort of overlord. And I don't mean that literally, but it just felt like that. In the morning, it felt like there was actual human trading. The market was being allowed to trade the way it wanted to trade. Past 11:30, it felt like the reins were on the horse, and now it was being guided the way whoever it was wanted it to be guided. And at the end of the day, we had that jump, and we pegged basically to 738, which is, no, actually we pegged to, let's look at it. We opened the day yesterday at 739, and we closed exactly at 739 yesterday. So here's yesterday's trading. Open here at 739. Look at where we close, exactly at 739. Coincidence? Probably. But also, we were sinking all morning, and then all of a sudden, poof, no more action. Action disappears. All downward movement, all traces of human trading disappear, and we close exactly where we opened. I don't know. A little suspicious to me. That's me personally. And let me just say, I know a lot of people don't believe in that stuff. They want to think the market is like... This one puzzles me. It really does. People seem to want to believe that the market acts perfectly naturally. Like there are no super rich people out there, or super big banks, or governments, or state actors, or whales, or dudes like Musk or Soros or whoever, that are they wouldn't dare try to fix the market. Of course they fucking would. Of course they would. Of course. There are hundreds of powerful, super rich people and organizations with billions of dollars on the line. Of course they will try and affect where the market goes and where it closes. Now, what level of success they'll have with that, who knows? Whether it's worth the risk to do that, who knows? But there are, of course, very powerful institutions and people out there trying to affect the outcome of the market. And if you don't believe that, I don't know. I find that very naive, personally. There's trillions of dollars on the line in markets. There are a lot of people with a lot of interest in making sure it might close at a certain number during a day. So you better believe that there's forces out there that affect the market in ways that aren't just guys like us trading it, Oh, look, Nvidia looks cheap today. Let me buy it. It's not that simple. Believe it if you want. Don't believe it. I don't know. But I'm fairly certain, not every force in the market is just trying to, buy low and sell high. There's a lot more complicated shit occurring on any given day. And we'll never know what it is. We'll never be a part of it. The best you can do is sort of try and sense when it's happening. Like yesterday. Yesterday morning, it looked like there was fair trading going on. Human trading. Natural trading. The market had a good rhythm, a good feel. Just felt like it was acting naturally. Past 11:30, it felt like some force had stepped in and said, we're not going any lower because that's going to cost me a lot of fucking money. Time to boost it up a little bit. And if you've got billions of dollars on the line, you know what? Buying a few SPY calls and future contracts for a few $100,000 to boost the market up, not a small price to pay. Just don't be naive enough to think that the market is not manipulated. It is. The key is being able to identify, when you get that feel that, all right, something's happening now. It's out of my control. And when that happens, usually you'll get a number that the market pegs to, a center of gravity that it keeps coming back to. All right, enough speech about market cheating. All right, we're at 739.79 on SPY. If we break above 740, do we want to get long here? Probably. Not as like a major play here. I don't think we're going to break above 740 right here for some reason. I think this little bounce right here is going to fail. And this top right here is only well, it is. It's 739.9. Okay, it is 740. I don't particularly like the pre-market action. That's not encouraging. But you know what? It is 20 points higher, so I guess it is 2 points. No, it's 1 point higher, 741. All right, we topped out pre-market at 741. So at least we have our out, right? We break above 740 here. I think we can look for a 741 out. I think that's reasonable if we break above it. I'll even put a little taster in. 759.25. Put a little buy stop in there. If we break above it, I'll take it. But yeah, it doesn't look like we're going to break above it. It's 10:15 a.m. right now. I mean, you have a strange looking morning V. You have this chop in the morning. Usually a morning V happens immediately. Up and then down, or down and then up. You don't get this weird chop and then a morning V at 9:50 a.m. I miss the days of clean morning Vs. We had a couple over this week, I think. A couple of weeks before that, I hadn't seen a morning V in a while. This is a very strange morning V. If this pattern right here, this V, had happened 20 minutes earlier before this strange chop at the bell, I would have said that's a perfect V. But it happened bizarrely late. Anyway, I set a buy stop in up here. If we break above 740, I'll get long. Just trying to hit a single, honestly. And I have to say, my day off yesterday, I think I took the day off before that too. I might have checked in real quick. I've had a very, very busy week, honestly. My mom cracked a tooth. I have my ongoing plumbing issues. Real life. Yeah, real life shit. God. If you are 23, 24, 25, and all you have is like a girlfriend and don't have kids, God bless you, sir. Use these years to take advantage of the market, because guess what? You've got a huge advantage over dudes like me who have to deal with aging parents and plumbing issues. Huge advantage. You've got us cracked. So yeah, if you're 23, 24, crush it. You know, crush it, dude. You've got time. You're as mentally sharp as you're ever going to be. You've got tons of advantages. Only thing you're lacking is experience. Maybe watching me helps. I've been doing this for 12 years. I can show you how to lose money gracefully. Maybe give you a tip or two. But you've got everything else going for you, that's for sure. On the other end of the spectrum, man, if you're 50, 60 years old and you're like retired, maybe you don't have to worry about your parents anymore and your kids are at college, good for you too. Good for you too. Maybe you've got enough time. Maybe this is your retirement, sitting around watching stocks move. I know a lot of people who retire. They go to the casino or the horse track. This would be a good way to retire, right? Staring at this stuff. So if you're some 50-year-old, 60-year-old retiree who likes to stare at charts instead of betting on ponies, good for you too. If you've got time and attention, empty nest. Now, if you're in your 30s and 40s and you're in the middle of children and taking care of parents, and yeah, good luck. Good fucking luck. Because that's what I'm in the middle of. And it is not fucking easy concentrating on the market. Single most important rule, honestly, for being a successful trader, you have to be able to focus. You have to be able to concentrate on the market. And nobody's going to understand this. They're all going to think, you know, you can magically do this while taking care of 15 other things. Absolutely not. true. Again, I'll go back to the chess rule. If you cannot play a game of chess to the best of your ability, you cannot trade. Because it is kind of the same skill set. You need to make decisions that require you thinking 3 steps ahead. And there's no takebacks. So, if you can't play chess to the best of your ability, don't trade. You will not be able to do it effectively. What am I waiting for here? I'm waiting for a break above 740. That's what I'm waiting for. And it would honestly just be a quick play. I'd honestly just be trying to pick up 1 point. Hope my microphone's working. God forbid that wasn't working. As long as we are in this opening range here, I have no interest in it. 740 down to 737.5. No interest until we break out one way or another. So I came to a pretty good realization yesterday, and kind of want to talk about it. And this is going to seem, obvious and duh, but timing is everything, Honestly, forget being bullish or bearish. Fuck that. Being bullish or bearish, it's context, okay? It's context. The same way RSI or volume is context, right? It provides context. I have a bullish feeling. I have a bearish feeling. It is not why you make a trade. Okay, that did hit my... That hit my fucking entry exactly and is now retreating. Not what I wanted to see. If we're going to immediately bounce off that, I'm not going to get hurt on it. I had to put my stop loss in there pretty quick because, as you can see, we tapped my entry. Motherfucker. Between the technical problems and that fucking entry, it did not have to take that fucking entry, and it did. By a fucking tick. By a fucking tick. It didn't have to take that entry, and it did by a goddamn tick. And now I'm down $24 immediately to start. Literally, right here. Right fucking here. Was my buy order. Literally tapped it. More times than not, I've seen that tap it and then not take it. But it did take it, it entered it, and then immediately sunk back down. And I'm not going to lose $100 on a tap play. I'm not going to see us sink all the way back down here and be down $100. So Again, not the fucking way you want to start the day. Not with technical problems. Not with a trade that touches you out on the tick exactly and then immediately goes back the other way. This is fucking trading, by the way. This is trading. Not the guy, I coached 1,000 people. I can show you how to do it. And let me tell you the rules of trading. Fuck you guys and your smiling faces and your bullshit $1 million. Or if you did make $1 million, you did it because you worked on Wall Street and you had an account that was $3 million and you were grinding out 10% of that. Congrats. It is nothing like we are doing here at home retail trading. Nothing like that. I wish I had a retail. I wish I had an account at JP Morgan worth $5 million and I could putz around for $100,000 and not even be worried about it. But I don't. How the fuck did I get tapped on this? I got tapped on it because I set the entry too low. That's how fucking simple it is. Set the entry too low. I entered at 395.6, maybe 0.7. Should have been 10 cents higher than that. Whatever. It's $25. $25 that will be absolutely impossible to make back. I guarantee that. Anyway, I was saying something. Oh yeah, timing. Timing is the key. I don't care what your time horizon is. I don't care if you're a day trader or a swing trader. If you're any sort of active trader, long-term investors are a completely different game, all right? They're not doing what we're doing. Long-term investors are not traders. There's a very big difference between traders and investors, all right? Traders are actively trading, trying to make money. They're trying to buy low, sell high. They're gambling more or less. Well, just they're gambling. And investors, very different. They're buying strong companies. They're holding them forever. It's two completely different activities. All right. In case anyone is confused about that, I doubt any active trader really is, but investing is not trading. We are trading. And trading is about timing. You know, I've been stuck a long time on this idea of bias, directional bias. And again, it's important. It provides context. It's very, very good to have a strong directional feeling. Like yesterday morning, I had a strong directional feeling that we were headed lower, right? And we did head lower. But the move failed sooner than I thought it would. And it just made me realize that, you know what? Directional bias, feeling bullish or bearish, it's just another indicator, like all the rest of them. Like the chart patterns, like I said, like RSI, like volume, like your Fibonacci. It informs your decisions. Whether you are bullish or bearish, it informs your decision. For instance, today, it's Friday. Fridays, I call them fuck you Fridays. think they act weird. I think algos tend to control the action on Friday. So I would sort of lean towards a choppy day on Friday generally. But overall, I'm a bit more bearish than bullish because of this 6-month chart up here. I've shown it a million times now. We had a flag pattern. I don't know why I keep deleting the trend lines. I should just leave them up. We had a flag pattern here to here, flag pattern down here to here, and we have now broken below that flag pattern during earnings week. I consider this a very bearish sign overall. Nothing in trading is a sure thing, but I am generally more bearish than bullish now since we broke below this flag pattern. I give flag patterns much more weight than other patterns. Head and shoulder patterns, double tops, descending, ascending, whatever the hell you want to call them. There's a million different patterns. I tend to think flag patterns are important. They do show consolidation. They show the market sort of honing in on a point that is important to it. And when it breaks one way or another, I tend to give flag patterns more weight than other chart patterns. So I'm more bearish than bullish here. But being bearish here, it's just an indicator. It's just context, right? What matters more than being bullish or bearish is timing. It does not matter. You can be right. You can be spot on about whether the market is going to go up or down. If you don't time your entries and exits correctly, it doesn't matter. Timing is everything. I would much, much, much rather be correct on my timing than be correct on my direction. And that's what markets are all about. Just markets in general. Houses, used cars, right? Guessing which way the housing market is going to go or the used car market is going to go, it doesn't fucking matter. What matters is that you buy the house cheap and then sell it for more money, or sell the car expensive and then buy a cheaper one. You know, you buy low and you sell high. That's what matters. And that all comes down to timing. So knowing which way a market is going to head, good to know, helpful. But in the end, what is going to matter is your timing. That is what I picked up from yesterday. I know it sounds obvious, but trust me, most of us are not trading that way. Most of us are trading, I feel bullish about this stock. I think this stock is going higher. I think this stock is going lower. Again, helpful, sort of. What matters much, much more than that is when the hell is it going to go lower? And when is it going to stop going lower so I can exit? Get your timing right. Your bias, it's good to know, it's good to have, but much more important, figure out your timing. What to you indicates an entry and what to you indicates an exit? What is going to be the signal to go and what is going to be the signal to get out? That is how markets are different than other forms of gambling, all right? Sports games, you bet a winner. Horse racing, you bet a winner. Casino games, you pick a number, you hope it hits, all right? Markets don't work that way. You're not trying to pick a winner. What you are trying to do, buy low, sell high. You're trying to time a game. Now, I hope some of you realize the importance of that, because I think it's very important personally. I know there's going to be a lot of people that are going to be like, duh, that doesn't mean anything. Everybody knows that. Meanwhile, the next trade you'll place will be based on a hunch about whether a stock is going lower or higher. It doesn't matter. What matters is, are you timing that trade correctly? I can't put it any more emphatically. Look for entries that signal I am timing this correctly, and exits that do the same. That is the way markets work. So over here, I had put a buy stop in. I thought if we broke above this level here, that would be a good entry. I thought we would catch momentum higher. I had set the stop a little too low. I didn't even set it above 739 or 740. 740, yeah. I had set it at 739.95. Party foul there. I mean, if we're going to break higher, you actually have to move above 740, not 739.97. That's concentration. That's a concentration mistake. Might not have made that mistake if I wasn't already a little worked up about the technical issues earlier today. So, yeah. I'd take that to heart if I were you. Focus on your timing. I can tell you how it works for me personally. What do I think good timing is? Most obvious one, a breakout, right? You have a clear level that has formed, right? Up here, 740, right? I wanted to get long if we broke above 740. 740 is a nice clean integer, nice clean number. It's been resistance before. We break above 740. My hope is when we break above 740, there will be momentum that carries the market higher immediately, right? It will. My timing will be correct. We break above 740 and there will be movement higher right off the bat. Boom. That's trying to time it correctly. What's another good timing? There's the flip side of the coin, right? You hit a resistance level, right? Let's say you're bearish. Again, now your bullish or bearish tilt is now, not tilt, but your bullish or bearish feeling is providing context. Let's say you're very bearish today for whatever reason. The 6-month chart, that's why I'm bearish. In fact, maybe I should have been bearish up here. So when we hit 740 up here, that marks to you a time to enter. You're bearish. You don't think we'll break above 740. It's a resistance level. When we tap 740 up here, you get short because you assume I'm bearish. 740 is going to be a top. We're probably going to bounce off of it. Again, timing. Now look at that. That trade actually would have worked. Now I'm sort of regretting not seeing it because I am sort of bearish today. And maybe I should have shorted it at 740 instead of trying to catch a break above it. Anyway, that would have been trying to time it. All right, we tapped 740. Boy, the more I look at that, the more I'm like, that 740 would have been a really nice short. Shit. Hindsight bias. Hindsight bias. Very easy for me to say that now that we've gone straight down. Although it had some things to like about it, I'm not gonna lie. It did have some things to like about it. It had some things to like about it. I want volume on one of my... Can I get volume? Can I get volume? Anyway, let's stop reliving this. Anyway, might have been a nice short here. Anyway, the timing would have been good. You hit your 740 resistance level. Your assumption is we're going to bounce off that. You're trying to time it correctly. You know, if you're bearish, you don't want to get bearish right here where we're at right now, right? What's the timing there? We're at 738.2. There's no reason to think this is the magic number where suddenly we take off. I mean, that's probably exactly what's going to happen right now, but there's no reason to think that. Okay, now I am a little bearish today, I'm not going to lie, but we've had all chop. If we have like a little candle here, like a strong candle, I will get short. Because we're right at 738. Right after I said this is not a good place to time an entry. But if I were to see some strong momentum moving lower here at 738, 738 has been a resistance level this last week. Would my entry be absolutely horrible? And it does look like we were knocking on the door of going lower. I've already got a little bit of a bearish bias. I do want to time it correctly. And breaking below 738 does seem like a good point to time it well. This is the red-green line too. 738 is apparently where we closed yesterday, exactly at the bell. So that would be another added reason why it might gather momentum if we break below 738. So I've got my finger on the button here. A little momentum lower would really seal the deal for me. But I do want to see just a little momentum. Or are we just going to bounce off of it? Okay, I'll take that. I'll take that. 737, 735, 736. These all become rather obvious outs. Now, again, I'm looking for momentum and timing here, so I don't want to accept too big of a pullback, that's for sure. That looks like a good invalidation exit up here, right? Yeah, that looks like a good invalidation exit. 738.4. Okay. Looking like my timing is shit. Looks like my timing is shit again. Yeah. Did I jump the gun again? Almost certainly did. Again, disclaimer, don't follow my trades. I'm a losing trader. Please don't follow them. Please. If you want to see me lose, I know that frisky guy is out there. If you want to write nasty things in chat about how I suck, have at it. I got bigger fish to fry, believe me. 0.7 from here would be 28.50, 29.25. This winning exit would be 737. 737 doesn't really sound like a good out. I don't really like 737 as an out. I mean, 737 sucks as an out. 736 is so much cleaner, isn't it? $737 shown any... No, not really. 736 has to be the out. I'm not doing this. 19.25. Yeah. On this trade, 736 is going to be my out. I considered briefly 737 being my out. Fuck that. That's weak sauce. First of all, my odds of winning this play are extremely low right now. I may have jumped the gun on the entry. In fact, it definitely looks like I did. Could have waited until we broke below here. Yeah, that's it. Okay, we're done with this one. Just like that, huh? Okay. Let's get rid of this buy stop up here, which is good move. Good entry. Sitting here preaching about making good entries. Instead of just waiting for us to break below the actual bottom, I shorted it when we were 5 cents below 738. Probably not the brightest entry, especially considering it is Friday. Fuck you, Friday. Certainly looks like we're in Chop City right now. Algos are in control. I'll tell you a play I will make. If we get back to 740 again, I will short it. I'll like that entry. I think we'll bounce off of 740. I do. And I'll be absolutely wrong about it. But I do like the idea of bouncing off of 740 here. So I'm setting a sell limit right here. This is basically 739.75. We've got a chop pattern here. I think if the chop pattern continues, I mean, I win two ways here. If the chop pattern continues, we're going to bounce off this top. If we're having a bearish day, which I'm leaning towards, again, not giving it tremendous amount of weight. I just feel more bearish than bullish here. We'll bounce off of it. And honestly, on the other side, if we do break above 740, it also becomes a pretty easy long play because you've broken out of this chop range. My bearish feeling is incorrect. I mean, so, you know, setting this sell here, this limit order at 740 to sell, is actually a pretty good play. There's a lot of different ways to win on this. I think we will bounce off of it if we get there. And if we don't, it's very easy to flip it the other way and catch it going the other way. Yeah. Yeah. For not a huge loss, to tell you the truth. Yeah. That's the play right now. I've said this before, and it's true. Trading is not like riding a bicycle. If you've taken a few days off, it's good to clear your head. It helps. Believe me, it helps. I'm fully supportive of taking time off, especially if you're running bad. And I was running bad. So I've taken big portions of this week off. But when you get back into it, there's rust to shake off. I think these first couple of trades have been rusty trades. I set two bad entries. This entry wasn't even above the 740 level. I mean, how do I screw that up? That's like rusty. This entry, I could have just put it below the daily low. I mean, why put it up here? So, yeah, trading, if you've been away from it, if you haven't been trading actively, you can be rusty when you come back. I'm going to chalk these two poor trades up, poor entries, and they were poor entries, to rust. Definitely believe that it exists. You can get rusty, and I'm feeling rusty right now. But you know what? I also feel like I'm starting to shake off the cobwebs. I like this trade up here. I feel like this is a good trade. It may not win. Like every good trade, it may not win. But I think it's got a couple of different ways to win. So I like this one up here. And it makes me feel like I said, like I'm shaking off the cobwebs. This is the trade that shakes off the cobwebs. or the one that breaks my spirit. One or the other. Probably breaks my spirit. No. You gotta have the power of positive thinking. Fake it till you make it. I am fully confident in my ability to be profitable. No, I'm not. Again, this is an experiment to see if it's even possible. Believe me, I think it's possible to win if you catch monster trades. One monster trade, like Michael Burry. Look, I haven't even seen The Big Short, but I know what the dude types on social media. He sounds like a complete fucking idiot, to tell you the truth. He's like one of these just perma-bear jerk-offs who happened to get super, super lucky on a really, really big trade, and now he's a legendary guru. I mean, come on. Come on. Really? Really? All right, so what I'm looking for is a bounce off of 740. And if this touches my exit here, I'm going to get long. I'm going to flip long if we break above this 740 number. But I also happen, like I said, I'm bearish. This looks like it's been a resistance level. It might be a good time. Market is choppy. We might just chop lower here. Anyway, as I was saying, Michael Burry, come on. If any of you have followed him on social media, he's been a perma-bear, one of these guys who's been bearish the entire last 10 years as the market has gone straight up. He got one good trade. He got incredibly lucky. And let me tell you something. He timed it. Not by any skill. He just nailed the fucking timing by pure luck. And for every Michael Burry out there that fucking... By the way, I've now flipped long. For every Michael Burry out there, I bet there were 15, 20, maybe 100 other dudes who tried that exact housing swap trade, and they got wiped the fuck out. He is the one guy who happened to do it at the exact right moment and nail it. And since then, all he's done is preach about how the American economy is going to crash, and he's just been wrong the entire time. But hey, legendary investor Michael Burry, he had one fucking winning trade. He had one winning trade, and he happened to catch the timing on it absolutely perfectly by sheer luck, mind you. And like I said, for every Michael Burry out there, there is 1,000 other dudes who went broke trying the same shit. But he's the one guy who caught it. He's the outlier who nailed the trade because of luck, and now he's the legendary investor. We all know Michael Burry, legendary investor. And by the way, every call he's made for the last 10 years has been wrong. Big difference between having one monster trade that you get incredibly lucky on with the backing of Wall Street and actually sitting here and doing what we're doing, trying to grind out a living. Big fucking difference. Sorry, it's not like I don't respect those guys. Good for them. They made their millions. They got lucky. What I don't respect is how much attention they get. They're just the outliers who got lucky, like Roaring Kitty. Come on. There were 1,000 other dudes who were saying short this, short that, short this. The one stock that he picked, GameStop, was actually the one that collapsed. Do we really think that this guy knows what he's doing, or did he just catch one monster trade? Come on. There's a big difference between catching one big trade, getting incredibly lucky on the timing of it. I mean, you may have even had the right idea. Right ideas are good, but right idea isn't enough. You got to time it right. And for every dude like him, there were thousands of other dudes who went broke shorting stocks that were very similar to that. He just happened to be the one that nailed the one that fucking went straight down at exactly the moment he needed it to do so. Anyway, we broke higher. I'm looking for momentum here. And I'm not seeing any, which absolutely sucks. Please give me a little momentum because I'm already bearish. 742 is the obvious out. But if we're just going to sink right back down, fuck that. All right, where is 740? 740 is down here. We know where 740 is. So let's just put our stop at 740. Really, 739.9 is my out. One more tick lower. I was hoping that this would show a little momentum. You'll notice today I'm being a little more aggressive. I'm sort of trying something new. I am trying sort of this timing idea of trading. And I like it. I like the idea of it. Is it going to get me crushed, though? Every once in a while, you do have to try something new. And I certainly am right now. So 30, this would be 16 above this, which would be 68, 78 would be my out. Okay. My out is 742. I did like this trade. So I do feel kind of confident in it. Like I said, this may be the one that breaks my spirit. Because I'm going to feel like shit if it fails. And it already looks like whatever. I mean, we did have momentum for a hot second. And now it's gone. Is that about right? 82. I'm going to give myself a little more space than this. A little more space than this. Let's at least put our out at 739.5. I mean, let's give ourselves a little. I mean, we're still going to be getting a good risk reward here, so we don't need to be. We can give it a little space to breathe. I mean, we did break higher, so. Yeah, all right. That looks like my invalidation level. It's still a 2-to-1 trade. Risking $42 to win $82. Why did I take this? Again, the most basic timing mechanism of them all. A breakout. 740 has been a level. Right, we've had, here's our open, 740 has been a level. 740 has been a level throughout the history of time. We broke above it. I liked this initial move high. That's exactly what I would want to see. Momentum right out of the gate, right? That's exactly what you want to see. You don't want to see us break above 740, go to 740.10, putts around. We got momentum coming out of the gate. That's good. Went straight to 741. Shit. Should I have taken 741 as the exit? Ugh. Yikes. Could have very easily taken 741 as the exit. I mean, you see the pre-market action. The pre-market action actually tops off at 741. Ooh. Oh, shit. Should I have taken 741 as the exit? Yeah, looking at a lot of reasons why 741 might have been the exit. Christ almighty. 741 was the exit, wasn't it? Seven 741 was the exit, wasn't it? I'm moving this back up to 740 as my exit. I don't want to lose a lot on this now. If we go below 740, the momentum's gone, and I'm really trying to ride this with momentum. Oh yeah, this is ugly. 741, and we just stalled right at 741. Yeah, all right. This is bad. Gotta get my fucking shit together here. Now I'm shorting it. Fuck this. This is a revenge trade. Again, don't copy my trades. But I am bearish. This candle right here, I'm using this candle as an excuse to say, you know what? We've got some momentum going lower. We just broke below 740. This motherfucker's going to go down to 739. Or not. Or we're just going to bounce right back up. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay. 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 Yeah, what's up? I'm busy. Don't knock on my fucking door right now. So you can play fucking Geometry Dash. Not right fucking now. How the fuck? How the fuck do I fuck up that trade so fucking royally? I mean, what the fuck is this candle? Now, mind you, I'm trying something new. There's going to be some growing pains attached to that. But still, the way that that one went fucking down, I should have known from the moment the fucking technical bullshit started this morning. Should have just signed off right the fuck then. And then that first trade that hit that fucking thing tick for tick. Just everything is gonna go fucking wrong today. Everything is gonna go fucking wrong today. Everything is gonna go fucking wrong today. Okay, you bastards. Want to go higher? Let's go higher. Want to get crazy? Let's go crazy. I mean, we're only fucking at 80 RSI. Why not? We seem to have legs. All right. Way elevated in RSI. That looks like a top to me. Looks like a fucking top to me. It's time to play it as such. 2 contracts. Fuck it. Dirty fucking bastards. I wish I could get the fucking volume on this. Why can't I get the volume? Volume. Okay, that didn't work. Getting the volume on there was not working. Yeah, that looks like a top to me. This right here looks like a top to me. 743. We're familiar with that number. Although 743.5 has been kind of more of a top. But so if we take it, increase it by 5, 794, 795. That's where we're at. What I should be doing is just taking a break because everything this morning has gone wrong. Right off the bat, my equipment wasn't working. First trade, somehow managed to, by the tick, enter me into a trade that immediately pulled back and was a loser. This last trade was, I don't even know what the fuck happened on this last trade. I really don't. I don't even know what the fuck happened on this last trade. I really don't. I can't even say. Do I even want to do a post-mortem on it? What the fuck happened? We broke above 740. I got long. Exit 742, which we managed to immediately touch within 2 minutes of me exiting the trade. I had set my out at one point right below 739.5. We bottomed out at 739.55, so I still would have been in the trade if I had just kept the out there. And then we just immediately shot up to my winning exit. So basically, I did everything possibly wrong on it. Everything possibly wrong on it. How the fuck do you do everything possibly wrong? I really don't know. I really don't know. Really don't know what went wrong there. Like I said, trying something new here today, sort of flexing it out a little bit, and obviously have not perfected anything close to how it should work. Anything even close to how it should function. Gonna have to seriously go back to the drawing board. How the fuck do I miss this? How do I miss this trade? I mean, something's wrong with me. Something is wrong with me. I'm feeling good about it. I know this is a good entry. I've been bearish. We broke above it. Everything's lining up. 742 is a nice exit. It's beautiful. And somehow I set my losing exit I just move it up. Bam. 2 minutes later, straight the fuck up. Now I think that this looks like a top, and it does look like a top. But there's absolutely no guarantee that it is. Absolutely zero guarantee that this is a top. It's got that top movement. It busted higher and then failed. I was feeling really good about today. I really was. Until I had to start late, computer glitched, one bad trade. And then it was just fucking down fucking hill. This is day trading. All those guys with their smiling faces. I figured it all out. Here's the winning formula. Show your fucking trades. Show your fucking trades. Or show your tax returns. One or the others. Because guess what? This shit is hard as hell. Even when you have the winning trade, which I did, I somehow fucked it up. So, I'm just so sick of seeing these guys buy my course. I'll show you how to trade. Meanwhile, I'll never show you a single trade that I make. Fuck you. Show the fucking trades, Mr. Guru. Let me see. Because not a single fucking retail trader I know, not one, is actually profitable. Not a single one. So, thanks for the magic formula. Thanks for your photoshopped P&L numbers where you're making $8,000, before you eat your Cheerios. Get the fuck out of here. It makes me sick. It really does. The whole trading ecosystem makes me sick. It's all a bunch of scam artists and salesmen, none of whom actually show their trades, or they'll post them after the trade is done. That's great. Hey, look at this trade I make. Look at these options I had. Look at how much they're in the money now. Great. How many losing trades did you have to offset that? Get the fuck out of here. Do what I'm doing. Do it live. Post it. Or like I said, show your tax returns. I believe every country on the earth, in some form or another, has a tax return. Show the tax return. Assholes. I'm in 3 contracts right now, so I'm actually going to exit one as a prudent move. If we get to 742. Oh, go ahead. Touch it, but don't take it. That's good. Touch the out, but don't grab it. That's what I like to see. Thank fucking God. At least one thing has gone right today. Yeah, I really shouldn't be in 3 contracts. That's called tilting. Buy one more here. If we go below 742, I'll get short another one. But let me take a little risk off the table here. So it's 11:35 a.m. We're going to be entering the lunchtime soon. There was a good trade. An easy trade. I wouldn't say easy. No trade is easy. But I had it. And I lost on it. We broke above 748. I got long. 742 was the target. It was a very easy, simple trade. And somehow, this little dip right here, not even a big dip, bumped me the fuck out. And when I am done trading here today, I am certainly going to go back and take a lesson away from that. I don't know exactly what that lesson is going to be, but I fully intend to take the lesson is simple. It's one of my fucking rules. Let your trades breathe. Grab my stupid fucking whiteboard here. Okay, here it is. Here's the whiteboard. Let's see. Rule number 4. Give your trades room to breathe. By the way, when you're doing the whiteboard with the camera, it's really confusing to like get it straight. Everything's all backwards. Rule number 4, give your trades room to breathe. On top of that, I had set the invalidation out down here. I had set it right below where we actually hit. I would have stayed in the trade. Or it wasn't down here? Yeah, it was down here. I had set it there. And then for God knows what reason, I guess the demons or the devils or stupidity, self-sabotage, something possessed me to say, you know what, I'd rather lose $20 than $40. So I moved it up just a few ticks so I wouldn't lose $40. So maybe it's scared money. Scared money could be it. Didn't feel like losing $40. Felt more comfortable with $20. So I moved it up. And it wound up costing me $200. You motherfuckers. Piece of shit, motherfuckers. Whatever. No, it's fine. I don't care. No, wait. Don't do that yet. So I shorted it here at 243 again. This 243 level seems to be a resistance. If we break above it, I'm going to get long, actually. Again, I'm trying something new today. I'm trying to be a little more aggressive. Probably a mistake. Little momentum higher here, or no, not really. 20, so I want 7 above this. 98.25. Nope, this trade has no momentum to it whatsoever. Thought maybe we'd have a little momentum pushing higher, and we just do not. Okay, yeah. Get me the fuck out of here at a cheap price, please. Bounce back a little bit would be nice. I'll take any price I can get the fuck out of this for. Any price I can get out of this for would be good. Any price I can get out of this for would be good. Any price I could get out of this for would be good. Come on, just go up. No, we're not going to go up. All right, we're going to go down. Yep, we're going to get my shit price. Okay, shit price. The shit price. The shit price. $742 is the level. Should be able to get a little momentum moving lower if we break below 742. Let's just make sure we're actually breaking below it first. You know what? I like this entry. I do. Timing. Timing. What am I doing? What the fuck am I thinking with that? Why would I randomly make a nonsensical play there? Timing is what we want. That's the whole basis of this terrible losing strategy today. You know what? It wasn't a terrible strategy. It's just one fucking disastrous trade. I don't know how it went so radically fucking wrong, but it did. We need timing, not hunches. Timing. Break below 742. That's timing. thing with trading. I mean, one mistake, one out that I moved from here up to here, $20 move in the out goes from I'd be up a few bucks today to I'm down 300. That fucking tiny decision to move that out 8 ticks. Like I said, when today's over, I have to dissect that. Why I moved that out. Was there any reason where I'm going to be setting my outs from now on? Just yeah, I don't move that out up. I catch the whole move higher. What the fuck possessed me? What the fuck possessed me to move that fucking out? I cannot say. Yeah, I can't say what possessed me to move that out. Now we're entering the lunchtime hour, channeling usually. Not even going to apologize about this. Breaking my rules, whatever. Because this is trading. What I should have done is never move that fucking out. And then when I did move that out and it fucked me 2 minutes later, I should have gotten up and done what? Well, I don't know. Anything but trading, I guess. Except my house is a zoo. So actually doing something else would mean probably 5 kids running in here trying to use my computer. So I almost stay at the computer, like stay guard over it. That's great. Believe it or not, I do have a very good, clear set of rules, which are actually quite strong if used correctly. If used correctly. If used correctly. Big if there. Big if there. Can I get some basic momentum at least going my way? Thank you. Like, fucking candle. If I just get a fucking candle, I might be able to do something. Thank you. Thank you, trading gods, for giving me a candle. Whole day comes down to one shitball trade where I move the fucking out. That's it. That's how simple it is. So yeah, I wonder if they teach you that in their courses and their coaching sessions. By the way, your whole day may come down to one moved candle, one moved exit. You may move it 10 cents, and that may fuck you out of the entire day. Because that may be the only opportunity you get, and then when that trade fails, you're going to go off the rails because that's what happens. The reality of it. Not the, I will show you. I will teach you. The man who has never shown A single trade in my entire trading career will show you how to successfully trade. I have such disdain for those people. I really do. Do this. Sit in front of the computer, lose your fucking money like all the rest of us. This is what all the rest of us retail traders do. This is what we do. God forbid anybody shows that, right? Nope. It's all, I've made millions of dollars. Should ask them, well, can I borrow 10,000 since you have so much money? Oh, wait, I'm supposed to pay you. Oh, okay. So you're the $1 million trader, but I'm the one who has to pay you. Got it. Well, 743.03 is forming a level. We are going to bust through it momentarily. Sure looks like. Yep. Here we go. One more time into the fray. The last good fight I'll ever know. Anybody watch The Gray lately? I think it's on, I don't know, Netflix maybe. Pretty good poem. Seven, 98.25. Go. Give me some momentum here, you sons of bitches. Like I said, mind you, I am testing out sort of a new system for trading. Obviously, there are some kinks to work out. Come on. This one looked ready to go. This one looked ready to go. No. Nope. No. 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 It's just going to retrace. Okay. This one looked ready to go. Ready to go. This one looks ready to go. Sim 43.35. Is that going to be the level? 5.1. It might well be. Because that has traditionally been. Sim 43.5 has been a rather consistent level lately. It would not surprise me if that is a top. But I just have a fucking gut. I really do. I just have a gut that this is a top. That we're not going to make it to 744. I really do. I feel that way strongly for some reason. Gotta be out of my mind. Why would I make this play? I gotta be out of my mind. Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like this is a top for some reason, and there's no real reason to think that. I just fucking do. I just fucking do. Yeah, screw the textbook shit. This is what I think the top is, and that's that. 7-1. So let's say 50 above this is 9.6. 501.5. Yeah, this was just pure gut. I don't know. Something telling me, 743.5 has been a fucking top again and again. So fuck it. And this move, disgusted with it. That's number one. Never believed it. That's right, you bastards. Let's get it on. Let's get it on. You pieces of shit. Let's get it on. Motherfuckers. Give it back. Give it back. what is this bottom here? This is 743-ish. Obviously, if I lose this trade, I'm way past my maximum loss for the day. Really should be 200. Lose this trade, it's going to be 400. There'll be no excuse to continue trading after that. None. And like most weekends, like most Fridays, I'll have to sit all weekend with an unpleasant loss. Not unusual. Fridays have a way of just doing that to people. I'd say like 3 out of every 4 Fridays are losers, and then I have to sit with it all weekend. Very, very rare that I have a winning Friday, and then I get to like hold that feeling for the weekend. Almost never happens. Boy, I really fucking thought this one was going. I really did. I mean, 742 does not seem like a stretch. This is 742 down here. Honestly, I've set my reel out at 741. But 742 seemed very reasonable as an out. Very reasonable. No. No. Seriously? No. You're going to go to 744 or higher. This down move right here gave me a lot of faith in it. It really did. And now nope. honestly, this shit may be impossible. I said I started this stream to see if you can grind out a meager living. It just might be impossible. Straight up. I mean, I've sort of known this in the back of my mind for a long time. I keep refusing to accept it, but the truth of the matter is that it might just be too random. Even if it's not random, the algos might be too aware of where the psychological pressure points are, where people are positioned. They might just be too good to beat. That's all it comes down to. I keep trying to think of I've really keep trying to narrow down the variables, get it into a system that I wouldn't exactly say repeatable, but that makes sense, a system that makes sense that you can look at and say, that is why this system works. 12 years of doing this, I have not been able to do that. I'll tell you, poker was a hell of a lot easier. Now poker is like cheating central. I mean, good luck finding a game where people aren't cheating, but I guess you get any game of chance. Sooner or later, the cheaters get in there. This trade's not going to work. I really fucking thought I had this one. Really thought I fucking had this one. What I need to start doing, hitting singles. That's it. Just hit fucking singles. Instead of setting the out at 742, just set it at 743. Take the fucking $30. That's it. Although commissions and slippage will eventually tear you up. But at least you ride the momentum wave until it dies. I mean, is there anything else that works? Trying to predict where the market's going. Good luck. Saying you have a feeling about it being bullish or bearish, again, provides good context, but it's not going to give you a trade, because if you time it wrong, you're going to get fucked. The only thing that you can time is momentum. So, like right here at the top, I had a gut feeling that was a top. And we did. We had 3 candles lower. It just stopped. Now, if I had just taken the win, now I'm in no man's land in a trade where there's no momentum. It's 12:30. It's the middle of lunchtime. The exact wrong time to try and catch momentum. I'd like this trade to succeed, mainly because I want to keep streaming today. After not streaming all week, basically, being bombarded with other shit I have to do. I just wanted to fucking spend the day trading. But if I lose this trade, I have to fucking log off. Because just can't justify losing any more money today. Can't justify it. We're Stockton Rush. Sub Implosion Man. That is us. Sub Implosion Man. I'm gonna pin a picture of this man on my wall. That's my personal hero. Where is he? I need a good picture. I need a good picture of Stockton. One where he's looking like very serious and committed to his submersible. That's the Stockton Rush we all know and love. The one who fucking... There we go. The one who goes down with the fucking ship. Look at this man. Now that's a man. That's a man's man. He knows that the ship that he built is gonna fucking explode. And that he's gonna die when it does. He doesn't fucking care. He's gonna keep going down with that sub. Fuck it. Here I go. I am not gonna stop until I die. I built this ship. I put 10 years of my life into it. Look at him. I mean, I made this controller. There might be other people on board with me who have families, you know, kind of sucks for them, but at the same time, it's more important that I keep diving in this sub. That's trading. Stockton Rush is trading in a nutshell. It is building a submarine that you know is going to implode and probably have a bunch of collateral damage with it when it does. But it's yours. That's what it comes down to. It's yours. You built it. You put 10 years into it. You are not going to stop using it. That is my fucking submarine. That's what trading is. All right? It's not fucking, I'll teach you the magic system. I made millions of dollars. Nobody made millions of dollars. Guess what? Just like Stockton Rush, nobody built their own fucking submarine. Nobody. What it is you spend 10 years on it, you dump millions of dollars into it, everybody is sort of expecting you to show some results, and you're going to keep trying to make it work, even though you know it's probably impossible and you may die doing it. Stockton Rush is trading. Fucking... I am going to print out a picture of that man and hang it on my wall. In fact, I'm going to do that right now. Stockton. Can you hit my 242 out, please? Not just stop at 242.5. Random number. That means nothing. Just hit the fucking 242 out. Make me feel better about my life for 5 seconds. $242.3. 244.4. Still got a while to go. Come on. Here we go. Get to the fucking out. Get to the out. I've given it 10 cents. I've given it 10 cents. There is no reason for it to stop at 742.36. I guess I could turn it into a fucking free roll. Yep, why not? There you go. Alright, we're free rolling now. On this particular trade. Can I get a print preview? No? Not gonna give me a print preview? Let's see how that works out. Seriously? This level is presenting a problem. This random ass 742.3 something is the wall. No. There we go. 742.28. All right. Now we're starting to approach something that please move the fucking out. Move the fucking out. There we go. I'm gonna buy one just because I'm a puss. There we go. Okay. Flat. Oh, wait, I still have one. Oh. I still have one. I still have one. I'll take that. I'll take that. All right. 742. Good. Sloppy on the execution a little bit. Okay, I got long one. I don't quite like the entry. Okay, we just entered. Put the out up there. Really want to see a little momentum going lower. Grab that second one, I'll feel better. Okay, we did grab that second one. All right, now let's get our profits down here. $741 is sort of my original out. And we've got momentum going, so $7,470. Still don't even have a volume spike lower, which is a good sign. Usually when you approach the bottom of moves, you get a volume spike at some point. And that usually doesn't even mark the bottom. It marks at least the beginning of the bottom. So we haven't gotten a volume spike lower here, which makes me a little optimistic. Play like you mean it. Let's play to win. Well, maybe you did get a volume spike at 742, did you? Well, 742 deserves to have a volume spike. I wouldn't even call that a volume spike, honestly. Nah. That wasn't a volume spike. Nah, we haven't seen a volume spike. $53. 50 is right here. 4 below that. Yeah, that's right where I would want it to be. It's right where I would want it to be, my out. Okay. All right, we're rocking and rolling now. No. Change my thing. Change my thing. Okay. Buy one. Okay. Just to give myself a little. Because I like to post out at the end of trades, because that's what I do. Come on, you grabbed that. That was bullshit. Fuck that. You touched that fucking out. That was garbage. That was garbage. Go back to the videotape. You guys can rewind it. It touched the fucking out and it went below it. Bullshit. That my out was set for 7-4-7-0. What did that execute at? Filled. I don't know, is this thing fucking in reverse? This thing's gonna keep going. Is it gonna keep going? Is it gonna keep going? Did we get a volume spike? Did we get a volume spike? Yeah, we got a little bit of a volume spike. A little bit of a volume spike here at 741. Again, that doesn't mean it's the end of the move, but sometimes it does mean that the end of the move is approaching. So I'm going to be much more careful here than I would be before. Why isn't it telling me where my fucking order was filled? Really like to know where my order was filled. I was short. I bought. $740.75 is where it filled. Guess that's not awful. 3 ticks. All right, I gotta look at the other chart too here for a second. Yeah. So look, this is our SPY chart. You will see RSI is way, way low. Below 20. Not good. You don't see that very often. It's at 18. That's a bad sign if you're trying to be short here. RSI below 20, not good. And you got a volume spike over here. I mean, I guess it was just this down candle. That didn't mean much. Anyway, there was follow through after it. But recently, this down move down to 741, you did get some volume in there. Volume, like I said, it doesn't mean it's the end of the move, but it can begin to signal the end of the move. In fact, in my experience, usually there's a volume spike before one final push lower. I may try and catch that final push lower, to tell you the truth. And I would think it wouldn't be too far from here. I would think it'll be 4 points below here. Take profit at 764.50. Get this change interval bullshit out of here. Okay, so yeah, so this would look to me like sort of the final push lower. I'm gonna before perhaps a reversal. I mean, RSI is so stretched out. I was hoping for a little bit lower than that. I'll give up $11. I know this move is sort of reaching its conclusion, at the very least a bounce. I was hoping for a little push lower than that. I'm not going to get it, am I? No, I'm not going to get it. Not going to get it. I'll tell you what I will do, though. I will now get long. If we break higher just a little bit. 741. I really thought, yeah. Did I set my out just a little wrong? Come on. You're gonna one-tick me like that, you sons of bitches. Okay, you're seeing, a bottom forming here, obviously. It's just whether we want to dip a little lower or whether we want to begin the climb higher. And I'm not saying we're going to go super high. I'm just saying that this move has an RSI below 20. It's played out. Yeah, it's played out. So I'm going to try and catch a little bounce back up to 742 here. Unless we just want to go into complete tailspin. Again, timing. $741.5. I can sell one right here. You know what? I'm not looking to make a killing on a bounce. Or am I? Or am I? Or am I? Am I trying to make a killing on a bounce? No, I'm not trying to make a killing on a bounce. I should be trying to make a killing on a bounce. Okay, should have kept that contract. Whatever. You know what? Like I said, I'm not trying to make a killing on a bounce. Should have kept that fucking contract. If I was green for the day, I would have. But I'm not green for the day. Far from it. Well, you know what? Not so far from it anymore. Am I trying to make a killing on a bounce? It's another movie I was watching the other day. I have a pattern to my day. Wake up, kids. Try to trade. Try to get a good start on trading. Always late, though. And then I have to run, take care of kids, take care of my mom, take care of all of the people in my life who require a man's attention. And come home, eat dinner, more time with the kids. By the end of the day, 9, 10 o'clock rolls around. It's besides this little like 3-hour chunk of trading I get most days. the end of the day, 10 o'clock is like the only time I get to myself, so I usually veg out in front of movies. You know what? I don't begrudge myself that. I'm fine with that. I really am. I'm fine with that. Anyway, I was watching Us the other day. I should have kept that other contract. I should have kept that other contract. What are you? Americans. Doing it. I'm doing it. Fuck it. Got another contract. Stupid move. Okay. I regret it immediately. Don't. You had the right idea, Lou. Don't try and make a killing on a bounce. Why are you trying to make a killing on a bounce? Why are you trying to make a killing on a bounce? Why are you trying to make a killing on a bounce? And yet, I'm going to do it again. Okay, last time with this shit. Stop trying to catch a fucking bounce. It's already shown that it's played out. Why the fuck am I attempting to do this again? Yeah, the bounce is played out. I should have just taken my profits up here. The fuck am I thinking? What are you? Americans. Americans. I will say, I spotted that fucking top at 743.5, baby. Cost me an arm and a leg to fucking spot it, but I did spot it. What the fuck? This is really pissing me off now. This is the fucking bottom. We're 73.75. Go, you rat bastard. Fuck you. Are you fucking kidding me? It burst through my fucking out, gave me a terrible price. Terrible price. Slammed through my outs. This candle. Terrible execution. Should have lost $15 on it. Instead, I lost $35 because it barreled right through my out. Let it the fuck go. Fucking trading. Swear to fucking God. If I was up today, I'd be trading so fucking differently. $740.51. Does that number mean anything? No. That number doesn't mean jack shit. Is this just going to be one of those random moves that bounces immediately? Is that what we're looking at? You dirty fucking bastards. Is that going to mark the bottom? Is that what we're looking at? That's going to be the fucking bottom. Go. Show the momentum. Good. Where did that hit? 740.33. All right. I'll take that as an out. I'll take that as an out. Give me something approaching that again. Take it. 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 Take, you motherfucker. Okay, take that fucking fucking out. Okay, that was a run towards VWAP, bounce off of it on volume. Does it mean that that's the bottom? Not exactly, not yet. A break above 741 would tell me that that was the actual bottom. A little hasty with my entry. Was I hasty with the entry? Undecided here. Okay. What does my gut says? I don't know. That fucking candle really throws me off. That fucking candle really throws me off. What would that man do? What would that man do? Stockton, guide us. Stockton, guide us. Okay. Okay, Stockton. Trust in Stockton. Trust in Stockton. Boy, that looks like a bottom there, but I'm not sure. I'm really not sure. Or 741 was a top. Fuck, I'm confused. I have to say it. I am fucking confused right now. Get your shit together. Get your shit together. What the fuck are you playing for here? I don't know. I'm wasting money, uncertain of what I am playing for. Is 741 a fucking top or not? Fuck, I'm bleeding. I'm just bleeding, uncertain of. Okay. Okay. Alright. This was a top. I mean, that was a bottom. God, I can't even say it right. Fucking Freudian slip. That's not good. All I had to do was wait for it to break 741. Just wait for it to break 741. What's so hard about that? Gotta slow it the fuck down. Slow it the fuck down after this. I think that was a bottom down here. This looks like a bottom. It was a bottom. 742 is a very, very reasonable target. Again, 742. That's been a center of gravity. No need to believe we won't head there. This man would hold his position. This man did hold his position. He said, my submersible will not implode, killing 5 people. That's how I feel. Stockton falling would be very bad luck. Can't even see him. That's unfortunate. There he is, guys, right down there. Stockton's watching us. That was bottom. Come on. 742 is not a hard bounce to get back to. That was a bottom. That was a bottom. That doesn't mean that we're going to go all the way up. And it doesn't even mean that we can't go lower. It just means that this move here at the bottom was played out. Now, what the market wants to do from there, I don't know, but that move was played out. $741 going to be our new center. Is that what we're looking at here? I mean, if so, 742 doesn't seem like a stretch, even if 741 is the center. I have this idea in the back of my head that we're going to have some big sell-off later today. There's no reason to think that. We've been above VWAP all day. For most of the morning, we were higher. There's no reason to think there's going to be some major sell-off here into the close. So what am I afraid of here? I'm afraid of the off chance that this turns into a panic selling day. Because if it's not going to be a panic selling day, 740 is really the bottom. And honestly, 741 is more accurately the bottom. So yeah, I'm not sure what I would be afraid on this trade. Okay, I'll sell one. And I'll rebuy it if we break high. Okay, I'll rebuy it. Motherfucker. Never fails. Just deprived myself of X amount of profit. Okay, that's okay. That's it. You can do it. This is not a hard climb. This is not a hard climb. This is where I always puss out. Just stick to the fucking out. Stick to the fucking out for once in your fucking miserable life. Stick to the out. Should have sold. Should have sold. Should have sold. Okay. I took one. 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 I'm getting the urge to pray here. You know that things are in trouble when you get that urge. This trade's in trouble because all of a sudden it has struck me that I need to pray to save this trade. That's a very, very bad sign. So I'm going to sell another one. How's that for logic? I bought another one. like a moron because I feel bad about not sticking to my outs. Take it, take it, take it, take it. You touched it. Thank God. Whoops, better get rid of that order. The mistakes made today are immeasurable. Immeasurable. The huge trade at the beginning where I moved the out. I don't move that out. I win that trade. All of a sudden the day's different. I'm working from an advantage all day. I win this. I somehow just gut feeling say that this is the top. Nailed it. Absolutely nailed it. Was the top. Nailed the absolute bottom too. 741. I mean, it was really right here, but close enough. Nailed the fucking bottom. Big move. Close to a 3-point move. Nail it. And I'm down $100 for the day. And meanwhile, I'm trying to get long here, and I'm worried. I'm worried about a panic sell-off on a Friday with absolutely no indication that such a thing would happen today. None. And that's why I'm hesitant on my long plays here. Look at this out. Clearly hit. Probably gave up $40 leaving these outs early. Mistakes in trading snowball. They just do. They snowball. They just snowball and they snowball. So, let me put down in my phone notes what I have to learn about today. First off, moving that out cost me big time. Nailed the top and a bottom, but putzed with my outs. Did some entry soup at one point. This whole area in here cost me $100 of just random fishing expeditions. Threw $100 away there. If I had just laid off this entire area, I'd be even for the day. And I was afraid to hold a good position. For fear of a panic sell-off that was utterly unlikely to occur. So I will say, even though today was a sloppy mess, there are quite a few lessons to take away from today. I'm happy about that. No, I'm not happy about anything about today, to tell you the truth. I'm miserable, as usual, because of trading. That is what it does to you, folks. So I know if you're a retail trader and you're watching this, you know exactly how I feel. It is not like the guys on social media. I have verified millions. I have the system. I haven't lost a trade since 1996. It's all bullshit. It's all scam artists. I have had 12 consecutive profitable months. No, bullshit. What you're seeing right here, this is what it feels like. I'm sure you feel the same way. This is how all of us feel. So honestly, I'm just puzzled. I'm utterly confused about the disconnect between the guys out on social media with all of their money and their coaching sessions and their boats and their systems and all of the rest of us. It looks like this. And I'm not some amateur, guys. Not to toot my own horn, I've been doing this for 12 years. This right here, 12 years. I'm not some guy who just started 6 months ago, okay? I've been around the block more than a few times. I don't know any retail trader who feels like those guys online. Every retail trader I know feels exactly the way I feel right now. So if you feel like shit and you feel lost and confused and stressed out, that is how day trading feels. You have to figure out a way to overcome it, to beat it. I don't know, to figure it out. I don't know what to say. I wish I had a magic formula. There is no magic formula. I'm just telling you, this is what it's like. And those guys online painting a picture, like I said, that aspirational bullshit. You can do this too. It's just not fucking like that. There's such a big disconnect between what is out there and the reality of sitting at the fucking desk. It's surreal, the difference between the two. It's comical, isn't it? I mean, it's comical. These guys online, they're so far removed from the reality of trading. Yeah, that's a big reason why I stream. Again, if I'm going to talk about it, I want to show my trades. Another big reason. Who the fuck are these people and their millions of dollars and their screenshots of their profits and loss? Nobody exists like that. It's all garbage. Take my word for it. Somebody's been doing it for 12 years who's talked to a lot of people. Nobody is like that. Anyway, enough ranting about the fucking liars and the scam artists. Don't listen to the bullshit artists, please. They're all so full of shit, it's unreal. Alright, what other lessons do I have to learn from today? Was one more lesson. This new trading system I'm working on. It's a lot more aggressive. Oh, God. My cost and commissions today alone is going to kill me. I mean, my total shows most of my commissions. But it is missing. There is like a 35-cent fee to the futures broker agency that does not show up on there. The commission does show up on my profit and loss, but the regulatory fee, which is 35 cents per trade, does not show up on there. Now, most days I'm only making 5 or 6 trades. It's nothing. Today, that 35 cents is going to add up. What else? It's been a long, hard week. Been a long, hard week for me. I've had a lot of personal issues. Maybe I shouldn't have been trading at all today. You know, I really think the secret is, though, I like this little timing thing kick I'm on. I have to tighten it up. I'm being way too loose with it right now. I think it's the right idea. I'm just being too loose with it. Too active. I want to find momentum and catch it, but I'm being too lax with my criteria for it. But I think I can tighten that ship up, and when I do, that'll be good. But the main thing I need to do, the absolute main thing I need to do to be profitable is what happened earlier today. Missing this trade and then spiraling, and then this little area over here with the entry soup. All that shit put together cost me $300, you know? If I didn't make those mistakes, I'd be up $200 today. I have to fix the tilting leaks. That's all it comes down to, the tilting leaks. Again and again and again it comes back to that. It really does. Did Stockton rush tilt? I don't know. Every time he went down in that submarine, was he tilting? Maybe. I don't know. But guide us, Stockton. I have to fix the tilting. Oh, God. And again, not to toot my own horn, but I do have 12 years of experience. I happen to be pretty good at setting my outs. You know, again, I called the top here. I called the bottom. I can pick tops and bottoms pretty good. And that ends up saving my ass a lot of the time. Like today. Today could have been ugly. I wound up getting saved by one really good trade. And that's what happens to me a lot. You know? I'll have something will go wrong. I'll be having a bad day. Today wasn't even a bad day. I had some technical issues, but then I had a bad trade. I moved the out. Now I'm tilted a little bit, just a little bit, and that spiraled out of control way too quickly. All I had to do was step away. Just step the fuck away. I even wrote on my rules. Number 6. Cool down period. Maximum daily loss. I need a mandatory cooldown period. When I lose a trade, an ugly one, mandatory, snaps in, cooldown, you're done. Take a break. I'm sort of doing that right now. I'm kind of ignoring what's going on in the market because I'm just trying to get my emotional balance sort of back in line right now. Mandatory cooldown period. God, I think if I enforce that every time I lose a trade, it shouldn't even be bad trade, good trade. It should be any time I lose a trade, automatic 10-minute timer, automatic 15, 20-minute timer. You got to walk away. Boom. Maybe if I do that, I might be in really good shape, maybe. Now I do want to look at the market again, though. 741. All right, is 741 going to break down? Where would we go? 740? Honestly, I would think we bounce off of 741. In fact, I'm gonna play that actually, if I can get it in fast enough. Yeah, I'm gonna buy this actually. I don't think we're gonna break below 741, and we've got a nice top at 742 here. 742's been a center again and again. Let's yeah, why not? Okay. Got a nice little bottom here. What is this fucking thing? Go away. My macro for updating my totals. Bit of a pain in the ass. Stop loss right at the bottom. 741. Yep, that's a good bottom. 7. And winner 7. I'd say 741 to 742 has been our range now for a little bit. 740 bottom, 742 top. Yeah, so 741 is sort of our 741 looks like our center, actually, which makes it a little less attractive. Yeah, 741 looks like our center, which makes it less attractive. What's our VWAP and volume profile say here? VWAP is, oh God, come on, don't do this to me. VWAP is 740.3. Volume profile is down at 739. That's odd. Other volume profile is 741. So we've got 741, 739 as the main centers of trading. VWAP 740.3. So VWAP's basically in the middle of the 739 and 741 levels. Okay. I don't like this trade. Fuck that. There's no need. I thought 742 was a center. I thought 742 was a center. 741 is actually a center, and we're at it right now. 741 is a center. 738 is a center. So yeah, makes sense. I mean, 740 was a top in the morning, but it hasn't been since. This is 740 in the morning, but most of our action happened down here at 739. And then most of the action in the afternoon happened here at 741, which is where we're at. Okay. Most of the action in the morning, 739. Most of the action in the afternoon, 741. We had a little action between 742 and 744 up here. Although the volume profile suggested that that wasn't very strong, it was lunch hour after all. I need to, so what does this tell us? What does this tell us at 2 p.m. on a Friday? 2 p.m. on a Friday. I'll tell you, I was worried about a panic sell-off because the 6-month chart, here's our 6-month, it has broken lower. I do think we're sort of heading lower now. Doesn't look like it's going to happen today. But it wouldn't. Honestly, I'm going to go back to my original read from this morning, which is I'm a bit more bearish than bullish here. And if we were to break below VWAP, which is basically a little above 740, that would be a particularly bad sign. 741 is a level. Since I have a little bearishness in me right now, I am going to set a sell stop below 741. So if we break below 741, I'll be looking really for a move down to 739, to tell you the truth. I mean, 740 would be the easy out. In fact, I may take the 739 out if... I may take the 739 out if we break lower. I mean the 740 out if we break lower, but 739 would seem more reasonable. I mean, it seems to be... Eh, 740 is a much cleaner out. 739, 738's... Where's our peg? Fridays like to end on pegs. I have to say, it sure looks like 741 is the peg right now, right? 741 appears to be the peg where the market assumes maximum damage will be to retail traders. Not a lot to go on here, frankly. In fact, it's making me a little tempted to sign off, because this is 1 o'clock right here. Now, 1 o'clock I like to use as a indication of where we might head for the afternoon. And as you can see, 1 o'clock has been nothing but chop. 741 is held, although it did break here and then bounce back up to 742. I would not be surprised. 741, I mean, if you look at it, this is 741 where my sell stop is. It certainly looks like the center of action for the day. It would not surprise me if that's the peg. And if that's the peg, any action around 741 isn't playable. I have a sell stop in there. is that even wise to have? Because it's a level. If we break below it, maybe we want to make a run down to 740. Honestly, that's all I'd be looking for. I'd be looking for 1 point. I'll take the point if I can get it. We go up to 742 here, right here. Honestly, I'll sell limit. Yeah, I'll put a limit sell order in here at 742. So if we hit 742, I'll short it, trying to get back down to 741. Dinky little plays. I mean, mainly this play especially would be riding on the fact that 741 is the peg. We're going to head back towards it, and that there's not going to be a ton of volatility into the end of the day. I don't mean the last half an hour, the last 10 minutes. I just mean from 2 to 3 o'clock. Maybe we hit here and pull back down to 741 before 3 p.m. These are hero trades. Again, I should put another rule in there. No hero trades. I'm down $100. It's Friday. I'd love to walk away with a green number today. The odds of that are extremely small considering this market right now is showing us absolutely nothing. $100 is a lot of ground to make up in a market that's giving you nothing. And we only have 2 hours left in the day. This new trading system I'm trying out based on timing. It's a little overactive. It's overactive. I can't be placing 20, 30 trades a day. Commissions will destroy you at that level of activity. They will, without a doubt. I do like the idea of it. I knew there were going to be some growing pains. I was hoping they weren't quite as bad as they were this morning. But that was optimistic. All right, I entered this trade. I'm not going to give it a lot of room. Not going to give it a lot of room. Doesn't look like there's any momentum here. I wanted to see momentum, momentum as we break below 741. Not seeing it. I do want to give it room to breathe. I do want to give it room to breathe. But I was really hoping for, look, another Jesse Livermore quote, absolutely true. Winning trades almost always show you profits immediately, all right? If your trade's going to be a winner, it should show profits quickly. Your odds of winning a trade go way, way down if you don't see profits quickly. If it moves against you quickly, obviously, even worse. I mean, that's just math, but it's also more than that. It's more than just math. It's just the way of it, you know? Basically, if your thesis is right, it should show you money quickly. If it bounces the other way, your thesis is almost certainly incorrect. My thesis was we break below 741, we have some momentum moving lower. So where's that momentum? I'm not seeing it. So I'm going to keep my stop close. And you know what? If we break below it again, I can re-enter it. But I'm not going to get hurt on this one. Just no momentum here. Come on. Give me a little momentum lower, a little momentum lower, a little momentum lower. Winning trades should show you a profit quickly. They shouldn't stall like this and do nothing. I was just about to click exit. I am exiting this one. Fuck that. Okay. That one is not showing me a profit. It is not behaving the way I want. I'll take the $3 loss. Wait for an entry that shows me something. Let's put another sell stop in. A little lower this time. Getting pretty fucking low though. I mean, how low am I gonna go? How low can you go? $740.86. I mean, we've already broken below 740. Where's the momentum? Where's the momentum? Where's the momentum? Give me some momentum. This is just trying to hit a single. That's sort of part of the new timing system. Not trying to pick directions. Honestly, not even trying to pick magnitude for the most part. Just trying to pick pick up momentum. It's the surest way to win money. I don't know how to say it, but look, if you enter a trade, you get momentum immediately in your direction. Right off the bat, the math has shifted dramatically in your favor. So if you can ride momentum trades that aren't super volatile and might hurt you, that's a good thing. That's what the timing is all about, right? Getting the timing right so that the trade moves with you, immediately shows you a profit. Again, according to Livermore, a good thing. And the math, it suddenly becomes in your favor. I'm going to start wearing a mask. I'm going to make a perfect face size mask of Stockton Rush. I'm going down in the submarine. Yes, I understand that it's going to implode. Everyone has warned me. Nobody agrees with what I'm doing. Everybody disapproves. But I've spent 10 years building it, and it's my baby. And I'm not giving up on it. Honestly, he's a hero. He should be a hero to every trader. This is commitment. That's commitment. That's... I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit what anyone says. I'm right, they're wrong, and I'll die to prove it. Admirable. I mean, bringing the other people on the sub and killing them, not so much. But the commitment is admirable. Obviously, I have a strange fascination with this man. Very strange fascination with this man. Oh, we hit my out again. Okay. I mean, my entry. Stockton Rush is what me and my friends used to call a classic individual. Classic individuals are men who defy the norms, usually in strange and upsetting ways. Usually in ways that are really not admirable whatsoever, but comical. Comically strange men that you just have to wonder what the fuck was going through that person's head, besides billions of tons of water. What the fuck was going through his head? I do not know. Something not normal. Was he a monster? Yes. Ugh. This is seriously what I'm risking on this. I'm trying to win $30 on this trade. Trying to win $30 on this trade. Okay. I'm going to grab another one just because the idea of winning $30 on this trade is reprehensible. Again, trading a lot more freewheeling today. Maybe it's the time off. There is sort of a method to the madness here. I am trying new things. I want to see if they work or not. Mixed results so far. If that first trade had worked out, this day might be very different. So, I'm not ready to say that today's a complete failure. I'm really not. Yeah, I'm not ready to say that. I think mixed results. If that one bad trade in the morning had gone differently and I didn't go on tilt, this might have been a good day. So I'm certainly not throwing out the new system yet. I don't even know if I would call it a new system. My execution and my execution is still pretty consistent. I'm only trading SPY. I am looking for certain setups, and I am trying to stay consistent. But I forget where I was going with this. Not a good sign. Where the fuck was I going with this? I don't know. New system, testing it out, growing pains. I think today isn't an accurate representation, but there's certainly a lot of tweaks that have to be done to what I'm doing right now. Overtrading is certainly one of them. And I'm in hero mode. Are we going to bottom at 740.5? Could. Buy one just in case. $62.5. 69. I remember what I wanted to say. I'm usually not here for the end of the day, but oftentimes when you have a peg at the end of the day, it can be a profitable opportunity. If you can spot the peg and you can catch it when we vary away from that peg, it can be a winner. You know, you spot where the level is and you say, hey, look, we're varying pretty far from that level. Let me, now I always get this fucking wrong. Anyway, you spot the peg, you get further enough away from the peg, you can begin to say, hey, I think we'll move back towards that peg and you can flip the other way. How the fuck did I screw this one up? Touch the fucking out, you piece of shit. Thank you. Now, do we want to go back to 741? I'll take a swinger at it. Why not? Let's take a little flyer at it. We went down. We touched 740, almost on the nose. We're at 710. 20 points, 758.25. That would be our out. Maybe one more tick lower. Whoops. Okay. Not what I wanted to do. So again, if 741 is our peg, we're now 1 point away from it. Look at that. Entry soup. I'm doing entry soup here. Do we have volume? Have we seen volume? What time is it? It's 54. A minute. Saw a little volume over there. That doesn't really count. Ugh. Commissions are going to tear me the fuck up. Are we going to bounce back towards the peg? Or are we going to rip lower? My gut says lower, but what's our RSI at? Oof, RSI is brutal. RSI is brutal. Okay, we're stalling here. Any sort of volume. No, not really. In fact, I'm believing more and more in this. Taking another leg lower down to 739. Seven from there is 450.25. Good. That's what I wanted to see. See, this is exactly what I mean. If you time it right and you catch the momentum, you can move your losing exit all the way down to here. And now you've got a very favorable risk reward trade, all because you entered at the exact right moment to catch the momentum. Now my risk reward is $21 to $69. My out is 739. I am not going to reach for 738 here. RSI is way too extended. Honestly, 739 is a bit of a stretch, to tell you the truth, but I think we can get there. Hell, I'd grab another contract short if it wouldn't absolutely destroy my risk reward here. It's too late for that. Too late for that. Or is it? I mean, I am on a bit of a hot streak, aren't I? I got a pretty good damn read on this market right now. Come on. Yeah, I'd be trying to win $20. Risking. 60. No. Do not do that. That's called shit trading. Okay. 17, 19. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, no, 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 no. Come on. Grab the out. I am free rolling at least, but grab the out, please. Please, please, please. Can I for once? This is the time I'm not going to move the out. This is it. I am not moving this fucking out. End of story. This is the one time, because every other time it hits the out, I'm done moving my winning out. Done. So if this one fucks me, I want all of you to be a witness. All 2 of you. Don't you fuck me. Don't you ever try to fuck me, Tony. Don't you ever try to fuck me, Tony. I'm getting real scared. I'm like about to puss out. I'm 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 about. Yes! I did not puss out. I did not puss out. I nailed that fucking out. Hold on. Yeah. What's up, buddy? What's up? What's up? Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. You just going to keep saying dad, or are you going to follow that up with a sentence? Yes. Hello? I am here. Yes. What do we need? I am in the room I'm always in. What is up? No, he's just going to go away. Okay. Can only say yes so many times. I mean... Yes, Anthony. Yes. What do you want? Fucking Christ. Great. Missed this fucking trade. Because he has to say dad 5,000 fucking times. Well, you just reply. I say yes, you reply. I hate that shit. No offense. I don't even care if they're watching, but both my wife and my son, they love to pull that shit. pretending like they don't hear you. Do you have anybody else in your life like this? Like where you talk to them and respond to them and they keep repeating the same thing as if they didn't hear what you're saying when you damn well know they heard every fucking word you said. I don't understand that behavior. I really don't. I guess it's a control thing. I guess it's a control thing. Now I've missed this fucking trade. I would have shorted this. Because you had to say dad 5,000 fucking times. Even though I replied 100 times. Just fucking... Put my fucking headphones in. I swear to fucking God. If I have to hear one more person say dad while I fucking say yes, 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 yes. Here's an idea. Say what the fuck you want. Stop pretending like you don't hear me. Miss this fucking trade. Great. Good. Straight to the fucking target. Easy $50 pickup there. Easy fucking 50 pickup though. Dad. Yes, yes, yes. You know what I fantasize about? Faking my own death. Anybody else fantasize about that? Just fucking faking your own death. Bye-bye. It's only $50, but it would have made me green for the day, or at least close to it. And it's the fucking principle. Don't act like you don't hear me. You do hear me. I'm sure anybody else out there who has family has dealt with someone like that, or at least something similar. I don't get that control bullshit. What are you controlling exactly? Anyway, now I've gotten long because I'm fucking pissed off. And I think that looks like a bottom. It is 738. Should be a bottom. We did get volume on that down move. But like I said, sometimes the volume on the down move doesn't mark the bottom exactly. It marks something very, very close to the bottom. I have to be careful. Is that the actual bottom, or is there one little tiny leg lower? I don't know. How would I want to play that? Let's just take one contract in case it is the bottom. It's 2:37 p.m. Again, I've been sort of afraid all day of like a panic sell-off. This move right here is hardly a panic sell-off. It's 3 points. But there was volume here at the bottom. Again, that doesn't always mark the bottom. It can often mark something close to the bottom. where you get one more leg lower after the volume. So I'm being cautious here, burning through commissions. In fact, I should just wait for a clearer signal that it was the bottom. But I am still afraid of the idea that we could have a panic sell-off today. Again, no indication that that is coming. 738 should be a bottom. That would represent a very logical wall. Down $71. If I hadn't heard dad, I'd be break even right now. I can't fucking, the interruptions and the life and the plumbing and the mom and her tooth is cracked and and the rage that builds inside me. Not at the people that do these things. That's not it. I'm not mad at the people who do these things. Something my wife doesn't seem to understand. I'm mad that I am trying to do something that's mine. I'm trying to take my submarine and go and see the Titanic, and I am being prevented from doing that because I have responsibilities that other people need, that God knows if they're important or not. The point is, it's their responsibilities, not mine. My responsibility is getting in the submarine and going down to see the Titanic. That's what pisses me off. And I don't want to be interrupted from going to see the submarine. He's right there. I gotta get a better picture of him. He deserves better. Kidding, by the way. He doesn't deserve right. He's actually a murderer. He murdered those people he brought on board that sub, but now look, this is what you often see, like I said. You often see volume, and you see the volume spike right here, right? At a bottom. And that volume spike, it typically is not the bottom. It is the precursor to the bottom. The bottom comes directly after the volume spike, right? So it would not surprise me if we take just another small leg lower, and then that is the bottom. For whatever reason, I don't know why, but the volume spike is not what signals the end. Maybe, you know what it is probably? Is that the volume spike would make it too easy. It would be too obvious for people. People would see the volume spike and say, that's the bottom. So people, even myself, they get long off the volume spike. And then the algos come in and say, not quite. We're going to give you one more down move. Sorry. You know, one more whammy. Flush you the fuck out. And then that's the bottom. Let's see. If I just get a little down leg here. In fact, I think this is good enough. I'll take that. I'll consider that. I'll consider that the down, the little down move that you get after the volume spike. Although it might go a little deeper. How deep? Well, right about here would make perfect sense. Because that's the daily low. And This is also good because, again, our peg is 341, although now that we're all the way down to 348, maybe it's closer to 340. Again, as you get later in the day, the peg sort of changes. It's hard to describe, but you get a peg, you get a sense of what the peg is during the day. As you get later in the day, it can shift. Not by much. It usually doesn't change radically. But let's say the peg was 341 all day. It's not surprising for in the last hour for the peg to change to 340 or to 342, all right? Looks like that might have been the bottom there. We had our volume spike. Here, this candle was the volume spike lower. And once you get the volume spike lower, you get one more little down move, then you get the bounce. Now, am I fully convinced that we bottomed out? Not quite yet, but I'm definitely getting there. I'd love to see 338.34. Yeah, I'd like to see another 40 cents higher from here. 338.34. Yeah, basically just right above here would really convince me that this is now the bottom. If we go below here, in fact, I'm not going to tolerate any sort of move below here. I'll get out right away if we start dropping below this. And my exit is going to be certainly a lot higher than here. Put my buy stop in right there. Grab one more contract if we break above that. And then my 340 is the safe exit. 740. 740 is VWAP. 740 was a level earlier today. And frankly, 741 is where most of the volume is today. But that's the greedy exit, okay? Greedy exit is 740. 741 is the greedy exit. 740 is the, that makes sense. That's the safe exit. Safe exit 740, greedy exit 741. I tend to lean towards the safer one, personally. So yeah, I think 740 is a very reasonable target here, which would be right about here. Now, if by some miracle I win this trade, I will have salvaged this into a pretty healthy green day. Minus all the little 35-cent regulatory fees that don't show up on my P&L. Like I said, commissions do show up on my P&L. So my P&L is commission included. My P&L does not show a 35 cents per contract regulatory fee that is calculated overnight. And I've been quite active today, trading way more active than I've normally been. Like I said, testing out a new sort of system today, trying to be a bit more aggressive, a bit more active, a bit more tradey, a bit more trader, being a trader. I like being a trader, right? It's unpleasant and stressful, but I do like being a trader. I wouldn't do it if I didn't. So, yeah. So, yeah, the commissions today, those little 35 cents, they're not going to be cheap. They're not going to be cheap today. Not going to be cheap. $2.52. 3 o'clock. 3 o'clock is going to be a big deciding factor. Which way we break at 3 o'clock is going to decide this day. Up 100 or down 100. 256. Getting there. $301. No real movement. Oh, wait. Maybe a little higher. Uh-oh. Oh no. 303. Like I said, late in the day, the pegs can change. $738 has been a prominent number lately. $739 is where the volume profile is at. We just topped out there. Although these numbers wouldn't make as much sense as $740, but you never quite know where the algos want to take us. And they do change their mind. Still got a whole hour. Got a whole hour. Ah, God, we keep hitting that wall. 338.67. That's not a wall. $339. Now that might be a wall. We hit that again and we stall. That's a little more problematic. I don't like this. I don't like this. like this. $736 is a clear bottom. Shit. No more ear pods. It's time to take this a little more seriously. If we're not going to peg back to the numbers that make sense, 739, 740, that's a pretty bearish sign. That's a pretty bearish sign. Selling one. This looks like it's about to go. This looks like it's about to go down. I don't want to commit to it yet, but okay. All right. Is that going to be a bottom right there? Yeah. All right. Are we going to bounce right off this? Could just bounce right off this level. But this looks ugly all of a sudden. I don't like the way it behaved there at all. This should have gone back towards a peg, and instead it's heading the opposite direction. That's bad. Not terrible yet, because we haven't really broken through the bottom, but let's just get flat. Let's just get flat. Grab a quick one contract long, which I'll probably be exiting. I'm just grabbing it in case we want to rebound right off this and go back to the peg that I think would be normal in case this floor holds. But I can take that right there. Why is my price not updating? Okay. Looking at one of two scenarios here. We're going to come back towards the peg for the close, 740, maybe 739. 740 seems more likely. Or we're looking at a sell-off into the close here. And I don't know which. It depends on the action here. But I can tell you that this is ugly, the way this failed. This should have gone back towards the peg of 740, and for it to not do that, troubling sign. Troubling sign. Now, even if the market does want to go lower, though, you could just find a floor here. I mean, whatever this is, there could just be a buyer here that's not going to let us go lower. In which case, we'll have some sort of lukewarm bounce into the close. Maybe not even towards a peg. Just maybe this is the peg. If whatever buyer is here can just hold their shit together. But something's gone wrong with the idea of us climbing back towards center. So I'm putting a sell stop in. Just a little bit below the low here. And if this level wants to keep holding, I can buy one here for no risk, really. So I'm going to do that again. I'm going to get long one because my exit is right here. If this, whatever floor is here, if it continues to hold and it holds strong enough, we will bounce off of it. So I'll take the off chance that this level wants to hold, although it's looking really less and less likely. What is today? The 24th. All right, it's not a witching day. It's not a third Friday. Third Fridays are monthly option expirations. So today is not a witching day, but still odd. Is this level going to hold? I'm long. I don't like being long here. I've got a very tight stop, but it looks like this level might want to hold. And if it does hold, if the market realizes, hey, look, we can't bust through this, buyers are going to come in, realizing that, you know what, we can't break below this level. Let's just start buying instead. Or it's just going to exhaust the sellers, whichever sellers are trying to push through here. And you can see there are sellers trying to push through here. I mean, we're getting volume here. It's just hitting a wall. So it's interesting. You're hitting a strong wall here, a market that wants to sell downward, hitting a wall here at this random level, 737.7. Yeah, and when you have a situation like that, one of two things happens. Either the wall holds, who's ever buying waits them out, or the sellers are strong enough to break through. You never know which. It's a little better if the sellers break through for traders, because if the buyer gets broken, it kind of opens the floodgates. That can be more profitable. It's not the end of the world, though, if the buyer holds, because eventually the sellers will give up, and then you'll see an upward movement. It just remains to be seen which one's gonna do so. Like I said, we're getting increased volume here. There is a battle occurring here. Right now, it looks like the buyer and their wall is holding. And if that's the case, they will exhaust the sellers and we will move higher. Yes.
When can I use the PC?
About 30 minutes. I don't know. My sense is, as of right now, until the sellers prove me differently, this buying wall is going to hold. The sellers are going to get exhausted, and we're going to rally. That's what's been happening so far. So you have to sort of think that's the most likely scenario. But sellers might break through. I tend to favor the walls in these situations for whatever. You want to know why? Because the wall is almost certainly an institutional buyer. When you have a certain level that's being held strongly, that's not retail. It's not a retail buyer. There's no retail buyer absorbing all of the selling down here. It's not going to happen. So that's an institution. That's a big player in one way or another, absorbing the sellers here. You have to kind of put your money on them, favor them to win the battle. They don't always, but especially here on a Friday when the institutions are probably putting a wall there because they don't want us to dip below that number. That would mean paying off options they don't want to pay. So, now you've got a bunch of people who sold into this wall, right? Trying to break through it, thinking we were going to break through it. Now, if we start moving higher, all the people who sold here and got absorbed, they're going to become forced buyers as we move higher, especially as the day approaches an end. In other words, if we don't break lower, everybody who sold into this area is going to become a forced buyer. So but the fight is not over yet. But you certainly did have a lot of volume down here in this battleground. It does present a good opportunity to get long with a very clear close exit, CCE as I call it. If they break through the wall, you just get out. You get long at the bottom of it where everybody is being absorbed. And if they break through, they broke through it. Okay. So now I've flipped short. The problem is sometimes they break through it and it's a fake breakout and then they go right back up. But right now we've got a breakout. Let's see if we go right back to where we were. Or if whatever buyer was there absorbing people is actually broken or not. We'll be able to tell fairly soon. I mean, this move will continue downward if the buyer at this level is actually broken. If the buyer was just sort of letting people poke through just to reassert itself, we'll just go back up and the wall will just come back into existence. Sometimes they do this right before they rally. Yeah, all right. Looks like a fake. Looks like a fake out. Yep, okay. Getting back long. Fake out. What you might call a stop hunt or a liquidity sweep. literally designed to catch people like me who were lurking down below the wall, right? Let's let them bust through the wall, clear out the guys who are trying to get short down here, and then we can punish them too. Or it's just Friday algo bullshit. What the fuck? That had to be it. 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 That was the sweep out. Let's sweep them out. Clear them out. We absorbed all those sellers. Now let's take them for a ride higher. Right? All the sellers we absorbed at that level. Let's turn them into buyers. Come on. One more leg higher. Then you're going to force those sellers to be buyers. Come on. One more push. Don't like to look at moments like this. This is the definition of timing, though. You know, this is timing things correctly. You know you've got a bunch of sellers who hit a wall here. You know you've got institutional resistance there. When the institutions start pushing back higher, they're going to ride the wave of all the people who have to buy who were selling down here. Come on, Stockton. Save this week for us. Save this week, Stockton. Need you. $739 is a resistance level. Not a bad idea to sell. Sell one contract there just to be safe. Is that 739? No, that's weird. 738.65. Okay, well, whatever. It was a resistance level. Okay, grab that one. That's good. Okay. Maybe I should have grabbed another one while I was at it. Sell one more? Sure. Okay, we're just going to keep tapping on that. That's not very fun. Come on. Okay. Probably should have sold the second one just to be safe. Okay. There we go. We sold the second one. Free rolling at this point anyway. We caught the momentum. Debating. Should I just be trying to hit singles? Take this single and run. Take this single and run. All right. I did exit the position, but I'm going to re-enter. Only because there's a level here. What the fuck? That is not what I wanted to do. Okay. Buy stop. Not buy limit. I think there's more. It's 340. All right. I exited at the top of this resistance level. Not a bad trade, mainly because I can just re-enter it if we break above it. That's how simple it is. Why deal with this pullback? I mean, 738 could be the peg now. We only have 20 minutes left in the day. We had this big down move, which may have well changed the center of gravity for the day. And the center of gravity might now be 738. I mean, 738 clearly looks like the center of trading since 230. So it would not surprise me if 738 is now the center. But I don't know. This is one of those debates between, is it wishful thinking to think that we might go to 740, or does it make sense? 738 looks like the center right now. It may well be. On the other hand, I think there were a lot of sellers who got absorbed here at this bottom. There certainly was enough volume there. And I don't think all those sellers have exited their positions yet. They're going to have to exit late. You might see a last 10-minute or 1-minute surge higher up to 740. I could see that. But I've got my limit orders in. What the fuck? How the fuck? Not limit. Stops. Okay, obviously running out of steam a little bit here. Stupid mistakes. if 738 is the peg, almost certainly not going to have any other opportunities to trade today. Only opportunity I can see happening right now is we break higher, probably at 350, maybe 359, make a run to 740. That would be the final trading opportunity, the last chance to get green for the week. I think it's I don't think it's unlikely. I think it could very well happen. What do I need here? So yeah, that's what I would be on the lookout for here. 738 might be our peg to close the day. If so, probably not going to see any trading opportunities, but there is a very reasonable chance that 738 isn't the peg, that 740 or 739 is. And even if it is 739, we'd probably touch 740 before we came back to 739. So if we break higher here, like I said, last 10 minutes, most likely 350. 350 will be sort of the tell. It could catch a nice run up to 340. And where would 340 be as an exit? Oh yeah, this little globule. That little globule. Where would 340 be as an exit? Oh yeah, this little globule. I'm in 3 contracts right now, so I'm actually going to exit one as of 742, but don't take. I really should. I'll go a little. There was a good time soon. There was a lunchtime soon. There was a good trade. Trade. There was a good trade. And All right, 3:48 and 42 seconds. 1 minute. Let's zoom in. Let's see our 350 action. 350 is when the institutions, whatever, they're allowed to do certain things. They have to clear out their books to a certain extent. 350, you see movement. And I mean on the nose. Sometimes it's big, sometimes it's small. 349.50. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Remarkably small. Okay. Nothing. Okay. 350 showed us nothing. That sort of reinforces the idea that 758 is probably the peg for the day. Yeah. 738 could well be the peg. Am I giving up on a last minute move? Not really. A little bit. A little bit. A little bit. $737.75. That's not even far enough. If we were to go down to 737, maybe you could get long and hope for a bounce back to 738. There's always the outside chance of I'm hero trade fishing here, by the way. I'd love to end this day with a green number, especially after all the ups and downs today. So yeah, I'd love for a hero trade here, but I don't see it. I don't see it. I do not see it. Could there be an absolute meltdown below 737.6? Absolutely. Extremely unlikely. Not out of the realm of possibility. In fact, we'll even put a little stop water there. Why not? Oh, this is the level we were at before, where the wall was. That's a tempting buy, actually. This is where the level was before. Right here. 35, 45. It's actually a point. It's actually a point. A point's not bad. I'll take a point. Why not? Fuck that. I'll take a point. Okay. Ah, shit, I just missed. Okay. All right. Execution isn't quite as good as I would have hoped. Hero trade, hero trade, hero trade, hero trade. Give me that green number. Give me that green number. Give me that green number, you son of a bitch. Come on, give me that green number. Give me that green number. Yes, yes, yeah. I don't even know if my macro's on, is it? Okay, play, 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 play. Oh, yeah, baby, come on. This is so close, so close. Euro trade. Oh, that was so. That touched it. No, come on, touch it. Like, actually touch it. No, don't do that to me. Yes. Oh. Where's my updated total? Fucking update my total. Update my total. Oh, I'm blocking it. Update my total. Update my total. 950. Motherfuckers. And you thought I was gonna lose today. Fuck you. How's that feel, Frisky, you motherfucker? Whoa. Winner. Eat it. Suck it. That's a winner, baby. Plus $9.50. Oh, baby. Oh, man. Never felt any happier about $10. Tell you the truth. That is some good winning there. That's some good winning. Oh, man. I hope you're watching this. Get pwned. Get pwned. That is some good winning there. That's some good winning. Winner. Oh, man. I hope you're watching this. Get pwned. Get pwned. That is some good winning there. That's some good winning. Winner. Oh, man. I hope you're watching this. Get pwned. Get pwned. That is some good winning there. That's some good winning. Yeah, baby. That's right. Oh, man. I hope you're watching this. All right. Get pwned. Get pwned. That is some good winning there. That's some good winning. Yeah, baby. That's right. Oh, man. I hope you're watching this. All right. Get pwned. Get pwned. That is some good winning there. That's some good winning. Yeah. Last minute incoming. That's right. Oh, man. I hope you're watching this. All right. Get pwned. Get pwned. Last minute incoming. That's right. As a indication of where we might head for the afternoon. And as you can see, 1 o'clock has been nothing but chop. What the fuck are Get your shit together. Get your shit together. What the fuck are you playing for here? I don't know. Here we go, last minute. Boom. Nothing. No movement. Okay. No movement. 358 is the number. 358 is the number. Okay. Yep. 358 is the number. Oh shit, there it goes. It doesn't matter. 15 seconds. I'm not gonna lose my $9 profits here. This is a good one. All right, that's the day. And what a day it was. Quite a roller coaster ride. Down, up, down, up, down, up. Well, mostly down. But I'll tell you one thing. I ended in the green today. Plus $9. That's how you make a comeback, all right? That's how you trade your way back from a deficit. New trading system. Getting your training wheels on. Taking them off. Making it work. Having a bad start. Little technical issues. One bad trade. Just unlucky. Move the out. Just 8 ticks too high. Honestly, this whole day could have been different. But honestly, quite an interesting day trading-wise. And it ends on a good note with a green number to send me off into the weekend sunset. Yes, I'm quite proud of that. I hope all of you had a much better day than I did, but yeah. Good luck. Have fun.